I get a lot of posture checks and drink.
Yeah, Millie makes sure of that.
Yeah. Speaking of, I need to get myself a water.
Bitch, drink your water. If I had a snack on there, I'm sure it would have already been redeemed.
I could do a
It's
snack redeem. It's later tonight.
right.
My schedule's gonna be a little weird tomorrow.
Oh, what's going on?
I got an appointment at. I got an appointment tomorrow.
Okay. I don't need no details.
Means
I just go aye, Captain.
I need to be up at like stupid. Hi, Mini Mixie. Yep, we're live.
Okay, I'll go drop my lurky lurks.
I'm gonna turn down my
I
music.
don't want to get a notification. What the?
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna quickly go grab a drink and then I'll be back.
Yee. Oh, and then I gotta make sure that I turn this down so that it just doesn't accidentally pick up on it. Mute it. There we go. Oh yeah, that might be because I have all of my phone shit silenced right now. I'm like, nee. Oh no. Poor friendo. She's going through some like bullshit. And like my heart just breaks because her husband is being a twat waffle. Her husband is like texting his first wife and calling her like princess and shit, and I'm like, I would fucking murder. I already asked her if I needed to find an alibi. I was like, do I need to find an alibi? I can find an alibi.
I have returned. I have my water. Ugh,
Yay!
water. Hey,
Hey,
good.
two.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing stuff.
Stuff and things.
Game. Adventure. Excitement. Story time.
We're going on an adventure.
People get to hear me talk about my game.
Yes, and that's fine.
Hmm.
I'm just here because I needed mental distraction from just laying in bed, and yeah. Big old mental distraction. Oh Jesus fuck. There we go.
Yay. Yeah, what was I doing?
Yay.
Oh, right. I was
Sure, Arch.
exploring.
Dead ahead.
Doing shit and things.
I was doing side quests.
Were you finding a thief?
That's one of the things. Well, not a thief, an assassin.
I'm an assassin.
And I'm
Yeah.
casting magic.
I just got my notification to Esther Iku about the interview. He's going to the next round, so fingers crossed.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hmm?
So
Mm-hmm.
How may I help?
Mine feels
oh combo. I love you, you big
What
dummy.
are you doing? Yeah.
pristine.
How may I help?
Yeah, keep an eye on everything going on. That's a problem over there.
Dead on.
Puppy wolf.
Be on.
Where's my bear? Oh, you're killing things. Good. There.
No.
Lava. Be on.
I have an eyebrow, a singular eyebrow.
Mm,
That is going to drive me absolutely batshit crazy.
Take that. And do that.
Combo!
Attack the troll in the forest.
Lava.
So you have a quest to hunt a thief. What's the other one?
Gotta hunt an assassin. We've got some quests for some of the other party members. And gotta hunt a murderer. And also do the super difficult
A good shot.
other dungeon.
Oof. Oh god. Okay. I'm alive. I'm okay.
Yay! Why are you?
I stretched my neck out and it like popped. And so then when I put my neck back up, it was like, oh hi, there's the rest of my spine that I can feel. Thanks.
Yeah, that's probably.
She's being censored and censored.
Yeah, shoot that.
Oh, fan service.
Be on.
Nep's attack had no effect.
Gun. My favorite thing about Pillars of Eternity is one of the weapon choices is just gun.
I love that.
Can't get a good
Just straight up gun.
Watch him. With that.
that.
And
What?
can you do anything? You can. You got the heal on the party. No, you can't.
Hey. You're not good for me.
And that's how it's done. Aloth, shit.
Oh, I gotta make an appointment for nails this weekend.
Can't move.
Do the heals, please.
That looked like it hurt.
There we go.
And we have all determined that it is not too early for Halloween nails.
Halloween, yay.
Right? Right?
And as long as it,
Just have to try something else.
as long as it hasn't been released yet,
Aye?
that one song. That's all that matters.
What?
The one where a certain lady called
Honey Watcher.
MC comes out of her
Yep.
casket? Okay.
Rith Ulikna!
She gets out of her champagne bathtub.
Yes?
That's the one.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
HDD form! Let's
What?
go!
They got the breach.
Oh, there goes my healer.
See, now she has booba.
Get a good shot at this. I wish you no harm.
Come
They got
on.
Sagani.
There goes my other guy.
Hey there. Flesh is still.
Right there.
Bullseye.
Hey!
The wheel feels near.
Hey,
Well, that should do it.
you're not getting through me.
Yeah?
Shoot. And attack that thing.
Hey,
You can't do shit to it.
Hey there.
Alright. You attack that. Yippee. Oh, ads. On
this
my
thing
side.
isn't doing the job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't knock you prone.
Grapplers in chat.
Yay, Graveler. It is, of all the Pokemon that exist, it is one of them.
It is one of them. My cat is just staring at her toy. She's just like, just staring. Key fragments!
Give me all the power. No, this is gonna be slow.
Hey there.
Oh wait, I have pets. I'm an idiot.
You have pets? What?
In the game.
Hey there.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah, I have creatures I can summon and I forgot all about them.
How dare. Is one a squirrel?
No, no squirrels. Just bugs.
Rude.
Yeah?
And dragons.
Okay, dragons are cool.
Hey there.
Ah, I may have made a lapse in judgment.
Hey there.
What? No way.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah.
Did
Ready, Watcher.
that.
Hi?
Thanks, Diddly.
How may I help?
Last time I woke the sound of some piercing.
You 3 work on that. You work on that. Gun.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do that. Yippee! One problem gone.
Yay!
Looked like it hurt.
I like removing problems from battles.
Bullseye.
Hi?
Right.
Lava, be on seat!
Come on, Velima.
Ready, Watcher.
I named my pit bear after Velima.
Oh, I was like, wait, Valimar, what? Looked at my phone, I'm like, what? Oh boy.
Heed my call,
Mhm.
Velima the Ashen Bear.
The Ashen Bear. I love that for you. Okay, we can give her that other power combo. Dun, dun.
Okay.
So no, I'm
go
gonna be going
there.
to. I booked. Well, I haven't booked it yet. I'm taking a weekend trip
I'm
to
here.
Florida, and
Yeah.
gonna go surprise
Hi?
streamer friend, and go hang out with his sister. And she's like, I was like, okay, flights are this, plus hotel and whatever, and rental car. And she's like, but my car is free and my house is free. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay. She goes, you're coming all the way down here. My house and my car are free. Okay.
Free is always better than paid.
This thing
What a
is
good
doing
friend, right?
job.
Like,
I'll teach you a lesson.
and then we're like, okay, well, we need to find out and make sure, like, the streamer friend,
And that's
Bones,
how it's done.
and if you guys don't, I think he's playing, Expedition 33 right now. I think that's his, like, game he's playing.
Hey there.
There. We'll do the Bones Rubo. But,
Yeah.
Yee. And so then I was, like, trying to make sure that the other friend that's also in
Sure.
Florida was also going to be there. And I was like, hey, are
Ready,
they going to be
Watcher.
there? And so I
Hey
was
there.
like, so we're just trying to make sure like he doesn't have any like trips planned or anything, so that he's
Sure.
there when I'm there, and I'm gonna be there over like one of his normal stream days. And that's the day that we're planning on like busting in the house.
As
Like
you
that's
do.
the day that we're just gonna plan and like not tell like any like we're not telling him that that's the plan, but we're gonna plan it with his wife and be like, yeah, you know,
Audra
so you guys know,
dead ahead.
and we're all gonna storm the house. He'll have no idea, which is fine. Because I'll get there on a Wednesday and then his stream day is Thursday. Wait, it's here. The mystery tassel drop you didn't know you needed, introducing our brand new Fruit Cup series. For $25, you'll receive one of 6 fruity tassel designs, but which one? We could unwrap the melons, lemons, pineapples, strawberries, or peaches. Because we all need booby tassels in the shapes of strawberries, pineapples, peaches, lemons. That's fucking funny. Oh, I love Stony Point pottery. For those of you who don't know, I have quite a few booby tassels in my
Yes.
car. and they all just go like ham with the wind or the air conditioning. Is this an ad? No. No, it is not. Not sponsored.
This thing
Wishes
isn't
to be
doing
sponsored. Send me all of the
the
booby
job.
tassels.
That's it.
Hey there.
Dead on.
This thing isn't doing the
Now,
job.
ooh, Jenny. God damn it.
Show him how it's done.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Come on.
I was like, wait a minute, where's the animation skip button? And I found it. We're good. I found the animation skip button.
Really? Oh,
But I don't have to have all the animations.
Hi?
And I can button mash like the best of them.
This thing isn't doing. Avaru, be on seek.
and
God, I
it
suck.
does. Wait. That doesn't work on it. That'll work.
Rith Uligna.
I don't know how long I'll be streaming Who just because I'm still very, very tired. I don't know.
Rith Uligna.
I can't miss any more work.
How may I help?
But may or may not be here on Wednesday. We're not sure yet. I would like to be here on Wednesday. But
Rith Uligna.
Yay. And as long as everyone's having a good time.
what?
Everybody needs to have a
Sure.
good time, yeah.
Yee.
You leveled up.
Did I? Did I level up?
Sure.
Okay.
That. And you get that.
I'm like a kangaroo.
Yippee.
Hey there.
Something here calls to me.
Ooh. I found the shiny. I'm really good at finding shinies.
Finding shinies.
Not shiny Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
I did find a shiny Dunsparce once.
Noise.
Show him how it's done! Dead on!
That's it! Huh!
I cannot get the symbol attack to save my soul.
Yeah.
Aku's still making me drink my water. Butthead.
Aku's fixing my posture.
Wait, jumping arts? Jumping arts? What?
You can jump?
Oh, in this game, yeah.
Yay. Take that. Now I have very powerful
Yeah?
characters.
It's one of the things as like a JRPG that I like as a turn-based combat, that it has the jump function. So that when I get really bored when I'm running around a map, I can just jump around. I don't care about anything else, but I can jump. We're gonna beat it uppy.
That's it!
Dead on!
Oh, Casey, Iku got into the next round.
Riff Ulikla!
I like the skip animation button.
Can't get a good shot.
Another win for me. I like winning.
Let's fucking go.
Show him how it's done.
Oh,
Not exactly what
one of the
I
enemies
was
was still
going for.
alive.
How dare
Hell's
kill them all.
No, the thing is, I forgot that one of my characters has an item that lets me switch enemy allegiances temporarily. Randomly
You
on
ace-
on an attack.
Nice. Oh, so it like triggered and it didn't.
Yeah. Ooh, cutscene.
Anyone suspected of treachery must be reported at once.
Yeah? Sure.
Good, you have come. You have heard of the recent defections from our order caused by this apostate in Kratum.
Hmm. Uh-huh.
This is a dangerous woman whose lies spread like plague. She inspires chaos, sows conflict. Because of these unusual circumstances, I am speaking to all our initiates personally to ensure there is no more dissension.
Uh-huh. 'Cause she was one of us.
Who she was no longer matters. If her following continues to grow, there will be war, and all our work will be undone. You were recruited from Kratum, were you not? You must have known this heretic woman, Yavara.
Hmm.
Yahoo!
Hey, Squirrel. Hello, Raiders. Oop. How we doing? Good. This the thingy. Hello. Oh, good. Yippee. You do the shoutouts. I know how the game was going, so I don't have
Right.
to
It's
ask
like
about that.
you know what happened. It's fine.
Yeah, you were jumping
Okay.
and fighting
I'm
things.
gonna jump back to my phone though.
Yep.
So
Oh,
I'll
good.
disconnect and then come back.
Oh, goods.
E.
Welcome everybody. I don't have any of those thingies yet. Yet being the operative term, I need to make time to actually set up some of that stuff. Like the head pets and all that.
What?
I don't have any of that stuff yet.
Yeah, no, you need to work on that shit.
Yeah, I know.
One of these days. One of these days.
Yeah. I've got occasionally time. It's the thought that counts. Yeah. Welcome,
It is.
Raiders. I am Dark River 40, Demon Butler VTuber guy, likes to play video games, lots of RPGs. I stream every day, most times twice a day. Playing a variety of games. Farming sims, strategy games, RPGs, and some other random bullshit sometimes. Living the dream. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. I am stretching because I need to. And right now we're playing some Pillars of Eternity. We're hunting down this asshole named Theos, who is doing very, very bad things to people, like murders and mutilations and stealing the souls of the unborn. Love.
I see. And did she return the sentiment?
Yes.
I trust that you will snuff out this flame if it still burns. The gods do not take pity on traitors. I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me.
It's not fully voice acted.
But you will answer to me as well.
It's not fully voice acted, it's major plot points are though, and certain interactions. I understand, Your Eminence. Basically, the premise is your character is now able to speak with the souls of the dead. And in doing so, you've uncovered a bigger mystery of a secretive cult that's doing evil shit because they're evil bad guys. I've got a small party. I've got 3 other characters that are story. That I don't need right now. I can actually drop a couple of these. Send them on their merry way for now.
We had to get Cable a new leash.
Ah.
Because every time we took her anywhere, she would always get, "Oh, that's a cute little guy you got there." And we're like, she's wearing teal and pink. So, yeah.
The man on the ground gasps for air, clutching his chest as he struggles. On closer examination, you see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries. His face whitens as blood pools around him. Please, traveler. He reaches out arduously, extending his hand to you. What happened? Forgetful. So careless, he mutters, blood seeping from his lips. Cuts on my knuckles from morning's practice. He holds his blood-soaked hand out in front of him. The Stelgers. They smelled the blood on me. thought they found their next meal. The man reaches down to clutch his left leg, finger running along a jagged length of bone protruding from his knee. They were almost correct. The man lets out a long sigh and smiles at you with a slow, knowing nod. You are known to us, Watcher. We know you have treated others honestly, fairly. His face becomes pale and lapses into a wide smile. And I have need of someone trustworthy to finish my mission. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie, your wounds look too severe to be helped. He nods. I have borne upon my flesh countless injuries, and I know this time I will not recover. The long walk of my life concludes here, but my soul is prepared. This must be delivered to my order. The monk weakly grasps for his satchel, drawing from it a messenger's scroll case. Take it, he rasps, waving the missive at you. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brothers and they will reward you. Do not open it, he cries out, his voice cracking. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will. Blood erupts from the man's mouth, streams of red oozing down his neck. His head slumps backward and his body goes still. Stow the case in the pack. Place the scroll case in your pack and venture onward. And he's dead. And now we take his money.
I have breadsticks. I'm excited.
Yay, breadsticks. There's a thing I forgot to do. I'll just do that real quickly. Everybody loves breadsticks. Except for the people that can't eat bread. I feel sad for the people that can't eat bread.
They make like gluten-free ones and stuff too. So it's nice of them.
Sure. Right. Need to do this quest too. The Erdra Arch looms in front of you, just as you saw it through Persok's eyes. Sagani turns, watching the trees for movement. As the arch's shadow falls over you, the wooded shore fades into a different scene. That's the quest. You are standing in another forest. Blackened, bare trunks claw their way out of the soil and keep a solemn vigil over the young trees and tender shrubs. You move slowly through the woods and the ruins scattered throughout them. Stone pillars and broken arches show the bones of some destroyed building. Between and amidst it all are elves and Orlans, their faces painted and their bows drawn. Study the terrain. The rocky landscape, cool air, and evergreen growth suggest that you're at a fairly high altitude. This is probably somewhere on the slope of a mountain. I have seen the next location.
Do you ever get a strange feeling near the end of a hunt? I get an itch on the end of my nose. I feel like we're close.
Sounds surprised.
I am. After all this time.
Hey, I'm good.
I had already accepted that I'd never find him. That I'd be stuck wandering like this forever. I'll admit, I didn't believe you at first. Still didn't until now.
What changed?
I haven't spent this much time around anyone since the long hunts in Nasitak. But I've gotten to know you, seen how you deal with Kith. Whatever else you turn out to be when we find Theos.
Fell asleep looking to scroll, woke up to me.
I know you wouldn't lead me astray in this.
Yeah. Yep. And Squirrel's in the voice chat too. Yay, breadsticks. I want garlic bread. Fuck. I should have ordered some garlic bread. Usually fall asleep to me and then wake up to wherever I read. Yeah, that happens. Breadsticks were a bad idea. Oh no. Are you okay? What will you do after this is
Good
over?
question.
After 5 years, I'm not sure what the point of this is. Persok has moved on, and while I'm out here, everyone in Nasuk is carrying on as normal. And that'll be the case whether I come back having found Persok or die out here. To be honest, I'm not sure what that means for me. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we've got to find Persok, as well as your Kwari Vita. You should give me time to figure out what I'll say to him. What do you think you'll tell
I
Persok?
guess that depends on who he is now. I'd like to think that traveling for 5 years entitles me to give him a solid earful about all of it. But what really matters to someone in Persok's position? The village he left behind? The family he likely won't remember?
Hmm. Hmm. Oh no. Little garlic. Poor squirrel. Bad
Alright, I'm
breadsticks.
back.
Yay. Poor breadsticks. They ruined.
Well, you don't eat for so long, and like the first thing you eat is bread. Probably not the smartest idea, but what do you do?
I think it depends on the type of bread.
You normally want to eat something light and not very heavy.
True. Fruit's always good. If I had
There, I've got
accomplished as
you on
much
my
as...
tablet for the stream and the chat, and then the voice chat on my phone.
Yay. If I had accomplished as much as Persok, I'd want to hear about it.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Who knows? When we find Theos, maybe you'll get your wish.
Yay. Onward. And... she levels up. Yippee. Disintegration. No question, I'm taking that move. Water expands the bread, which makes it more filling. Garlic is so good. I put garlic in nearly everything. I do like when I make mashed potatoes. I do a little bit of Garlic and rosemary. Take this.
Hey there.
Yippee. Now. I've done everything here for now. Head in that direction so we can unlock next region. What am I doing on normal speed? Fast speed.
I'm running.
Really? But I can drop those two off.
Yeah?
Okay. Back. That was weird. Drink a lot of pomegranate juice so you can eat a lot of bread. Helps coat the stomach. Ooh. I've never had pomegranate.
Amazing.
Sure.
You could fit a whole village in here.
It's delicious. It's bitter, but like, well, it depends on like how potent the juice is. Like, you can get like 100% tart cherry juice here. It's very tart, but it's very good for you.
My grandparents used to have a fig tree, and we'd climb his and climb the tree, just eat the figs.
I would say it's a prebiotic, or like a. I don't think it's an antibiotic, but it doesn't kill the good bacteria. It actually helps because of the sugars in the fruit provide fuel for the bacteria.
Try
No,
something else.
is that a probiotic?
Mm,
Dead on.
potentially.
And the last one.
That's
Do all the murder. Defend my keep.
Dead on.
Natural antibiotic for the gut. Digestion problems. Nice. Those are always good to
Not
prevent.
fun.
This
Yeah?
place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Sure.
Okay. Now, what was I doing here? Alright, I'm going to explore floor 11.
Farewell.
Eleven of 15.
Light, flame, and sound.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Kill the mushroom.
Can I lick it?
Mind control mushrooms.
Yeah, therefore I want to lick it.
There it is. If you want to lick the mushroom, I won't stop you.
Yay!
Aye?
Dude.
Beyond seek.
Do another one. Of these. Come on, really?
Lava. Hey. Beyond seek. This thing is doing the job. Indeed.
Target you.
And that's how it's
Lava beyond seek.
How much do I need for that? 60.
That's it.
Alrighty, duder. I'm gonna jump off and then I can hopefully pass out. We'll see.
Yay. Alright.
I'll message you later if I'm awake. If you're awake. Whatever.
When was the last time I actually slept?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, this morning.
Yeah. Alright.
Right.
Bye!
Yes. See you later.
Bye, friends!
Bye bye. Let's do that. There.
Thing is doing the job. How may I help?
One.
Lava beyond seek.
Sing your song, Hannah.
Voice falls silent at last.
This thing isn't doing the job. Yeah.
Yeah,
both
Hannah's
slumber.
down. That's bad.
Hey there.
This thing isn't doing the job.
I shall end this.
Do that.
Shed no blood.
Yeah?
Go to there. Deal with that. And
My spirit wanes.
Hey. thing isn't doing the job.
Good. Alright, that Earthbite should disappear. Seconds.
Yeah? And that's how it's done.
Right there.
Sure. I'll teach you a lesson. Bullseye.
There we go.
I'll teach you a lesson. And that's how it's done.
And shoot you again. Do that.
There's no need for that.
Right, you two work on this thing. Do all the murder.
Hey, there.
Do that on you.
Bullseye.
Alright. Attack and destroy.
Hey there. Not my best moment.
Come on.
Sure.
Haha, good job.
Hey there.
Yay, I did it.
Mm-hmm.
Luminous mushrooms give off a heavy, earthy musk.
Easy does it.
A winding mass of vicious thorns. Span Winding of vicious thorns and thick vines spans the gap between the cavern walls. There are spaces here and there in the vegetation, and you can see into the chamber beyond, but it will be difficult to pass through unscathed. I'm gonna leave it. It's gonna be very dangerous. I think they're primordials.
Will they raid on Ansawu? That's it.
Just focus on there.
Yes. Will they raid on Ansawu?
Did they just trigger a trap? I hope they did.
I'll teach you a lesson. And that's how it's done.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Over there.
That's it.
Yeah, this one. Stretch. Yeah.
That's it.
Sure.
Will they raid on Ansawu?
I'm gonna take that bow off Idea. Idea.
That's not very helpful.
Your thoughts must.
And well, fire will be wonderful here.
Flow deeply indeed.
Rift Ligna. Yeah.
That looked like it hurt.
And
Hey.
That looked like it hurt.
I don't know. Where did I get Durance to trigger that?
Hey there. Sure.
What?
combat still. Come on, here we go.
Hey there.
Ooh, what's this? Kdogdob's Hazel. Pretty good. To storage.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet. Let's leave this part out of the story.
Yeah, nobody died. Good.
I'll take a peek.
Get over there.
I have them.
Most inconvenient.
How long does that last? 25 seconds.
And that's how it's done.
Slowing it down.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Not exactly what I was going for.
Come on, team. Oh, that's.
Bullseye.
That's it.
What?
Hey there.
Oh, what's this? Ring of Thorns.
Hey there.
What?
Hey. Hey.
What? Breathe.
Come on. Stupid bear. Much longer.
And that's how it's done.
"12 seconds.
That looked like it hurt.
Following your lead. Werde Bedan Ansawu.
And Get over there.
What? Breath holy.
And we got a Yang.
And that's how it's done.
I've got that one now. Oh, you focus on that one.
Roll up. 10. Word. Answer.
Still immune. Less than a second.
Bullseye. Show him how it's done. Show him how it's done.
And there we go.
Bullseye.
Then they'll disappear. Grab all the loots.
Something here calls to me.
It's a trap. Thank you, Eku, for the hydrate. Water.
Kenna, watch out!
It's fine.
Hey there.
Ooh. Very nice leaves.
Sure.
And we've successfully made it to the 12th floor. When's the next master or staircase? Floor 14. Well, we can't do floor 12 until we have successfully reached level 12. So back to the master staircase. Going all the way back up to my keep.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Let's add three to Dex. Don't think I can go to Defiance Bay just yet.
See you when I see you.
Yeah, not yet. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. Everything else needs to be done in turn. Okay, we have made it.
Estremor?
The warrior saunters over, a sneer of suspicion visible beneath streaks of paint. He glances at your gear before favoring you with a long look. Another fugitive from the burning city. The 6 tribes of Air Glenfarth welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the Hearthsong district. You are free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden to Estremorn. What can you tell me about Twin Elms? The city is sacred to all Glenfarthans, as it is a place where our ancestors first encountered the Builders. That fated meeting turned our people from generations of wandering to a permanent home among the Builders' relics. When the Builders commanded us to settle here, they allowed us the unique privilege to live among their structures here. It is the only place in Air Glenfarth where this is permitted. The sacred city is divided into 4 districts. Hearthsong, the Commons District. Oldsong, the site of our temples. Elmsreach, home of Delungan and Druids. And the Burial Isle, which is the most sacred place in the city. I'd like to hear about Hearthsong. This is Hearthsong. It's a place where the Glenfarthans and Estremon may gather together. It is also the site of the Passage of the Six, where our tribal leaders, the Anamfatha, meet. He points to a large round building at the other end of the district. That way is the market. Guard your purse there. No one bargains like a Glenfarthan. And if you need a place to stay, follow the fence to the east. There you will find the way to the Celestial Sapling. Which temples lie in Oldsong? There is Noonfrost, which is dedicated to Rimmergand. A group of pale elves from the frozen Southlands arrived not long ago to oversee it. There is also the Nest, a temple of Hylia, and Galwain's Moor, a den of beasts dedicated to the hunter god. The route to the Burial Isle also lies that way. Tell me about Elmsreach. There lies Tir Evron, one of the only towers of the Builders still in perfect condition. 2 great elm trees twine around it. Even the mightiest works of the gods protect the works of the Builders. 2 Delungan sisters dwell there now. The Hall of Warriors stands at the other end of the district. Rumor has it that Anamfath Simok of 3 Tusk Steel Gear is there now. Elmsreach is also where the Druids keep their halls. There are ovates of the Golden Grove and the Ethic Knoll of Bloodsands. Many shudder at the brutal sacrifices of the Ethic Knoll, but High Ovate Erona is just as powerful in her own way. My Watcher friend, Uravius pipes up from behind you. I would be honored to accompany you to Elmsreach to meet those druids. Though I'm a bit wary of any circle with a reputation for brutal sacrifices. Do you know anything about the Burial Isle? It is the place where Anamfatha lay laid to rest among the stones placed by the Builders. They say the souls of some of the Anamfatha linger there still. The way lies through Oldsong. It is the holiest place in all of Twin Elms. That's all I wanted to know about the city. Why is it forbidden to enter the remaining districts of Twin Elms? Twin Elms is a sacred city, built where the first keepers of the stone met the Builders. It exists alongside the works of the Builders, and it is the only place in all of Aer Glenfarth where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estremon, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. His words trigger something in your memory. You see an image of a perfect cube of Adra. Just as quickly, the image fades. A leader in one of the tribes could give you permission of the city. Only Anamanthath Bethel is present in the Passage of the Six today, and she has her own troubles. He jerks his head at a long hut in the middle of the district. I haven't heard of the Keepers of the Stone. The oldest of the 6 tribes. He points the tip of his sword at a long hut behind him, up the stairs and into the passage of the 6. This is where our Anamfatha gather. Bethel, the Anamfatha of the Guided Compass, can tell you more. Who are the builders? You know them as the Engwithans. To us, they are the builders, creator of the sacred places that we guard to this day. I'll keep your words in mind. Really, Millie Mixie? Yeah. Right, another hydrate. Best that you keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that the riots have ended and the gates of Defiance Bay have opened once more. Yay! Oh, now I can level up Villagina. It's alright, I did the hydrate as well. Grab Deep Faith. And you get... Hastening Exhortation. Now, level that up. And give you Greatsword, Focus. And Heravius. Greater Wild Strike Freeze. Grab Stealth. Sunbeam. Banish 4th level spell.
Hey there.
Now we can go do a murder of a Fampia.
Before I knew it, the Stelgar was on top of me, and I was face down in the dirt.
Arrow to the throat. That stops him.
What? No! I was spirit shifted, and she was in heat, so I aimed for the throat, but not with an arrow.
Wait. Could have sworn I had a staff. And not a staff, a spear. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. You're not the right spear. Alright, because I didn't do the thing that lets you upgrade it. DR6, DR8. And grab that, and you get that built. And that. That there. That there. Alright. Now we can go hunt down this vampire. Gotta do a murder. If the rats in the party, this will be much easier. I need to do some hiring. Save quickly.
What?
A minefield. Sharp as steel.
Alright.
What?
Do that. Focus on that. Udamak is down.
What?
That's how it's done.
Pretty right there.
Flow deeply indeed.
Do it here. Get you back up. Or not.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Not my best moment.
Okay. Get you back up. Now.
Need something?
Can't get a...
What?
And you also do one over there.
Need something?
Conjure a black right there. You are gonna die. Catman's down.
Hey there.
Yippee.
Hey there. Sure.
We did it. Now we can leave. And we've got a quest to do. And when was finally captured, buried in a secret place.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
And let's get out of here.
So. No. Does your tiara match your tail feathers?
We're about to find out if your viscera match your fur.
Forget I said anything. I rather value my viscera.
Everything in Kednor went to shit. There are 4 more bounties left.
This place, as beautiful as it can.
Sagani saunters over to you, stretching her legs. She holds a pouch of deer jerky in one hand and she offers it as she takes a seat across from you. Itamak looks on hungrily. Long day. She bends one arm behind her head, reaching up until you hear a pop. I just wanted to see how you're holding up. You seem to have a lot of long nights. The lead and key hasn't assassinated me yet, so I guess I can't complain. Bright side to everything, isn't there? She folds her arms onto her knees. Look, it's been a while since I had a hunting party, but we're in this together now. And even if we're hunting for different things, we're still hunting together. She takes a hunk of dried meat from her pouch and bites a long strip from it. Itumak licks his lips and she tosses him the rest. I don't understand exactly what's happening to you, but I'll help you find Theos, same as you're doing for me. Alright, Warden Friggin. The rescue won't be a problem anymore. Well done. You've outdone the Ducal Palace. Well, that's not terribly difficult. Anyway, here's your pay. What's the most recent bounties? Browses through a stack of parchment. Claimed. Ah, here we are. Let me see. There's some ranger causing trouble out in the wilds. Then there's Galen Dalgard, slaver, not exactly popular around here. And there's some kind of cult, looks like. And here's one I haven't seen in a while. Captain Morarumi, the pirate. I'll go after this ranger. Ranger Fomina has been waging a one-woman campaign of terror against travelers passing through woodland plains. Survivors report that she feeds her victims to the pack of wild animals that travel with her. Tell me about Galen Dalgard. This one's got teeth, Galen Dalgard. The slaver, he and his friends have been spotted at Madmo Bridge. None of the local authorities are willing to touch him because he's got powerful connections back in Adia. But some nameless soul is willing to put coin down to see Galen breathe his last. Says it's personal. Now, what's this about a cult? Not sure what to make of this one. Something about a murderous cult of druids led by a Manpurgra. Creature goes by Devon. It looks like she and her followers have set up in a cave in the North Weald. I'll hunt down this pirate. Captain Moarumi mainly goes after Valian vessels, and his crew just made landfall at Anslog's compass. Not sure how long he's planning on staying. This is your chance to take him down before he sets sail again. Farewell.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Yippee! We got Anslog's compass, Madmer Bridge, Woodend Plains, and I'm not sure where this next one is. Alright, so let's start with the captain.
Hey there.
In we go.
I'm on the trail.
Lavaru, Bio.
Need something?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, all of you go in.
Yeah? Arthur! The angry one is down. Someone might...
Okay.
Arthur, were the...
We've lost someone.
That works.
I'm ready. Yeah?
I'll take that. Get over there. Disintegrate.
Yeah?
Everybody target that guy.
I'll teach you a lesson. Damn, Haravi.
Yeah, Haravius fell just at the last moment. Liambo Percasitas.
Sure. Hey there.
Right, now to the Magma Bridge. Then we turn in those quests, then we go to Woodend Plains. We stock up on camping supplies, go to Woodend Plains. Now we head up.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I...
Ready, what?
Yeah.
Careful! Be on sea.
We're one fewer.
Take out that priest.
Yeah?
What?
Right, get over there. Drop a heal on that group.
The wind feels near.
I'm ready.
Another heal. And more healing on that group.
Need some?
Alright, now we'll focus on Galen. Yes. No survivability left. Give us B. Yeah, to keep.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithin ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
Okay, turning those two.
How do you do?
Galen Dalgood's leaving days are over. I've brought his head. That's a piece of news that ought to help quite a few souls sleep a little better. Hope it brings our clients some peace. Here's the payment. Captain Murarumi has been dealt with. I'd wager a valiant sea captain singing your praises, but right about now. Well, here you are, as promised. Yippee!
Not as beautiful as the Anguithin ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little...
Ooh. Half Needham's remains proved difficult. Needham's finger. Alright, my keep is fully built. Yeah, don't have anything more to do there. Almost halfway to level 12.
Sure.
Just need to stock up on the
How do you
supplies. Camping. to... Right, let's get out of here. First we rest. Let's do perception.
Hey there.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Here's it this way.
Yeah?
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Mm-hmm.
And this. Shift.
Bullseye.
Come on, Fox, take out that bear. Shoot. Target.
Need something?
I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, the beetles.
Dead on. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah?
What?
And a heal.
Go
Target foe miner.
Here's a lesson.
Oh. Backpain is down.
Show him how.
And that.
Sure.
How we doing? What's up? Ooh. That is far better than what I've currently got in a lot of ways. Superb compared to
Hey there.
my bow, which is not as superb. Every time you hear that growl, you think of KC. What growl? It's their walk on it. Yeah.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know.
Oh, the bear rock.
Not by the sea.
Ah.
Too vulnerable to cannons.
Oh. Gotta go over there. Ah. So how is everybody today? Everybody having a good morning, evening? Another nappy nap? Yippee! Nappy naps are good. I like nappy naps. I haven't had a nappy nap since I changed my schedule again. Maybe I should do a nappy nap. Yippee! I want juice box. And fuck, I should have ordered some donuts.
Welcome.
For miners, no longer a problem. What kind of juice box donut? Apple juice. Or apple and blackcurrant juice. And a... Ooh, kind of donut. There's so many good types of donuts. After one look gets into Kith like glad to hear the matter's done with. Here's your bounty. Yay! Pelagina leveled up. I like iced donuts. Chocolate icing. Yeah, you know me so well. When have I never said I didn't like chocolate? I gotta wait for my chocolate.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Okay. Now we head to a quick rest.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It's okay, I'm getting sorbet later, so I'm happy. And chocolate. I also put a chocolate in my order. To Hassan. Alright. We want to
This is
go
where the famous hunters of Air Glanfoth dwell?
Over here first. This place looks awesome. Renato. Yo, ads. Where is... There you are. Just wait for the ads to finish, and then we'll continue. One more minute of ads. Do. 20 seconds. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. And there we go. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Now we're gonna deal with this quickly.
Greetings.
The monk massages his temples. His face is buried in his palm. As you approach, he looks up. This room needs a proper door, he mutters. Our brothers and I rented this space so that we may have some measure of privacy in this foreign land. Perhaps that you could find another room here in the inn? I met another monk in robes like your own. He died of wounds right as I found him. The monk's eyes widen. His fists curl in a crackling barrage of popping joints. Robes like ours, you say. Was he carrying anything? Did he tell you anything? Hand you anything? Please, we've been waiting for another of our order to meet us here. If you found him. All eyes fall to the floor as the monks begin to whisper chants in unison to their fallen friend. He gave me this missive. Hand me that, the monk exclaims as he snatches the missive from your grasp. Almost immediately, his face turns red. Please, this is of great importance. Breaking the seals, the monk unrolls the handwritten scroll contained within and quickly reads the message, his lips breathlessly mouthing the text. He turns to address his brothers. My brethren, the Archmartyr has sent word. At long last, we now have what we need. Thank you, stranger, the monk says, folding his hands in front of him as he bows deeply. Your honest soul is to be applauded. I admit I was surprised. When you handed me the message, I expected the seals to be broken. The monk turns red, his face smiling for the first time. I am glad to see common decency is not yet lost from this world. He reaches into the folds of his robes. Here, your honesty must be rewarded. Yippee! Okay, next. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm doing all right. Alright, let's talk to you.
Gods keep you.
A slender woman in dusty leathers locks eyes with you. It's good to see someone from more civilized lands around here. Her unkempt hair sprouts in wavy black tufts. Despite the fine features that sculpt her face, a cleft chin completes her boyish appearance. I'm learning firsthand the many shortcomings of Glenfarthern hospitality. Her gloved hand comes to rest on the pommel of a long estoc cinched below her hip. Cinched low on her hip. I can almost forgive the hostility toward outsiders, but the temperate taverns and these watered-down drinks, inexcusable. I hope I don't seem too forward, but I need to help my friends, and you look like the right person for the job. A sly smile carves a dimple on her cheek, which is to say, you are not Glenfarthern, making you the closest thing I've got to an ally in this paranoid land. She gives you a coquettish sideways glance. And allies, well, they help each other, do they not? What help do you need? My friends have drawn some unwanted attention. Queeneth looks to both sides, scanning for uninvited listeners. Glenfarthern scouts, not just any mob of local zealots. The Fangs. She pauses to let the name settle in the air. The Fangs are a brutal, relentless bunch, eager to make an example of troublesome outsiders. As for why I need your help, her smile widens as she speaks. I need someone to warn the expedition that trouble is coming, and I need someone ready to fight if it comes to that. And as for why I need your help, her smile widens as she speaks. Need someone ready to fight if it comes to that. She taps her hand on the pommel of her estoc. With any luck, we'll reach my friends before the Fangs do. But if not, the Fangs have a reputation to uphold, so this might require spilling blood. Why aren't you with the rest of your friends? Why not warn them yourself? Her posture stiffens at the question. It was my turn to handle Far Patrol. I spotted the Fangs on my trek back to camp. I knew that rejoining the main group would risk leading the enemy right back to the expedition. I know the woods and stretch, and I know how to stay quiet, but I didn't want to stake my friends' lives on my ability to sneak past expert hunters like the Fangs. If they'd noticed me warning my friends, we'd have been overrun. Queeneth tilts her head to the side and points to you with a grin. But if they notice me and some reinforcements, like, say, you, well, at least then we can scare them off or put up a good fight. What did your friends do to draw the attention of the Fangs? Just setting foot in Air Glenfarth is a good way to offend the tribes. I don't know how they picked up our trail. I suspect one of our newer scouts didn't cover his tracks well enough. When I spotted the Fangs, they were retracing a path the expedition had taken days before. Tell me more about your expedition. I'd like to think we're on a mission of reclamation. Gwyneth darts a shrewd smile. It's said that our armies left behind many valuables in their hasty retreat from Ea Glanfath at the end of the War of Black Trees. So the way I see it, we're simply gathering up what our ancestors left behind. I doubt the Glanfathans agree with me on this, but she adds with a dimple grin. My expedition set up from Defiance Bay, heading directly east to cross into Glenfarthern lands. I split off once we arrived at the Bale, the natural frontier between our nations. The plan was for me to keep my eyes on the Glenfarthans while the main groups scoured the target area. For days we eluded them. She walks her fingers over the back of her leather glove, leaving a trail on its dusty surface. But the Fangs got wise to our presence. Your friends are trespassing. By local custom, they're criminals. Gwyneth frowns and blinks at you several times. You'll forgive me if I'm not sympathetic with face painters and their barbaric laws. I'm not pretending that what we're doing is noble. I just don't believe trespassing is a crime that warrants execution. I'll help you on the expedition. Kuna smiles with an overt display of dimples. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. She leans in and whispers. Assuming the Fangs didn't already get them, my friends should now be at or around the Pilgrim's Trail in Northfield. The plan was to camp along a trail leading to a temple of Hylia. Find my comrades, warn them the Fangs are coming, and help them clear out of the forest. I'll head out first on my own to see if I can't lead the Fangs astray and buy us some time. She pulls her S-stock a few inches out of its scabbard and cracks a smile. If the gods smile on us, we won't have to draw steel. Should it come to that, I'm glad you are on our side. This man looks up sharply as you approach, eyes going wide. You're the one he's looking for. He sets down his wine. You killed Lord Radric. What if I did? No, you don't understand. It didn't work. Ooh, food truck festival. Fun. All the good eatings. I'm one of the guards at the keep. Was one of the guards at... He killed most of them. The ones you didn't. Of course, he didn't last very long. Nothing but empty air, him. Nice enough to work for, I mean. Much nicer. That didn't help him when Redrick came back. Gods, the screaming. His eyes. It was like he was burning inside. He shudders. He says he's coming back to lead us like before. Says he's going to kill you for what you've done. I told him I'd find you, give you his challenge. Do it all honorable, that sort of thing. He let me go. And I kept on running as far as my coin let me. Funny me running into you anyhow. You mean I have a chance to kill him again? How could I refuse? It won't be like last time, I think. He's not human. I mean, not mortal. Anymore. It's like he just up and refused to stay dead. I've never seen anything like it. I hope I never see anything like that again. In fact, I'm staying here and drinking until I don't remember a thing. I wish you all the luck in the world, friend. There's something awful in that keep, howling after your blood. Yay! Got to deal with this problem, because he is a problem. She'll pay, that witch she'll... Fuming with anger and pacing in tiny circles, the Valian merchant aims his wild rant at you as you approach. You there, if you come to here to trade with the savages, learn from my example and take your business elsewhere. Spittle accents his every sentence. Liars, cheats, swindlers. That duplicitous bitch Alari. She claimed to be selling Elad Gola flower buds, but all I have now are 6 bushels of common houseplants. The herbs are useless. He throws a handful of dried plants to the ground, stomping on the brittle stems and leaves, kicking up pungent, savory scents. I'll get my money back from that swindling savage. What do you intend to do about this? When I get my hands on... Renato holds his sentence, his eyes darting about at the nearby Glenfartham guards. I'm in the savage's home court, so it's my word against hers. Where does that leave me? It'd be a fool to threaten her here, on tribal soil. I cannot sell this worthless herd to recover my coin, and I am powerless to confront Alahi. I don't suppose... He looks at you, sizing you up. If you were willing to mediate, perhaps you could succeed where I failed. I would, of course, pay you handsomely for your troubles. I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna go deal with Lord Redrick. As you approach the smiling woman at the side of the road, you are struck with a sense of unease. At this distance, you can see that her skin has a sickly pallid sheen to it, and her eyes are the glassy milk white of a cadaver. Her expression sits oddly on her face, as if it requires great effort to maintain.
Hello.
Lord Redrick has been expecting you. The woman smiles a little wider. It is good that you have not refused his challenge. He feared you might prove a coward in the end. I will escort him if you wish. Yes, take me to him. Come then, he waits for you there. She points at the topmost tower of the keep, and leads the way over the drawbridge. An armored figure strides forward. In place of its eyes, great flames burn, emanating heat and light. In that orange glow, you can see that the face beneath has succumbed to rot. Cheeks sunken, lips pulled back over grey gums and decaying teeth. But it is unmistakably Roderick who stands before you.
Look well. See what you have made of me. But see too what great Bereth has permitted. I am returned, mind and soul, so that I might be avenged upon my enemies.
You struck wordless. It is a ghastly thing to step beyond the shroud, to be dragged back, tethered into a rotting shell. You will only have a taste of what I have suffered before it passes.
I have strangled the life from the usurper Kolsch with my own hands. So fell your champion, your great hope.
Stretch. Was that creature to be your thing? A man without resolve, without aim, a leech growing fat upon the veil, senseless to the ravages his vanity inflicted upon his people.
I will not allow my lands to fall into ruin. I will cleanse the scattered god's poison from the blood of my people. I will scour his name from the Deerwood. Bereth has blessed me with its favor, and I will be its sword. There will be no more mercy for the heretic, the thief, the charlatan. All will meet with death.
You'll know justice, Redrick, if I have to kill you 100 times. Do not speak to me of justice. The glowing fires of Redrick's eyes burn white with rage. I decide what is just within my lands. I am the Lord of the Vale. And you are but a passing pestilence upon the world.
What? What?
I'm ready. Stunden wie achtes Woche mit
Alright. Get some friends into the fight as well.
Mm-hmm.
Offset word than rock!
Yeah?
Try something else!
Need to fight. Oh, it aches.
Yeah, there's Holy Radiance.
Curse. Wonder. What?
Bat! Need to try something else!
Killed them 100 times. Yeah. Ah, shit.
I'm sure. Oh, Anna.
Alright.
They got the priest.
Okay,
I'm
he's
ready.
down. No, fire's not going to be good on that. On Redrick.
a few scratches.
Yeah? It's no use. I'm ready. I need something stronger.
What?
Okay, now we can bring you back.
I sense a soul. We are one fewer, Watcher.
Do that.
So much for our mighty. What?
And then drop a heal there.
Need something? Off tech.
Perfect.
Moe Ixti Ana.
I'm ready.
What?
Another heal right there.
Catman's down. No surprise.
Frederick is dead. Yippee. You're doing a lot of stretches, Millie Mixie.
For the Republic! It's no use. I need something
Yeah.
stronger.
Oh, good. I'll just refund the lost one. Oh, yay. Everybody leveled up. Oh, almost everybody leveled up. And you get Vicious Companion. You get that. And Inspired Flame. Hold on. Yep. Just did it. Yay, Aravius. Conjure Lesser Blight. And we got some new spells. What did we get? Venom Bloom, Sunlance, Rot Skulls, Garden Thingy, Garden of Life. Conjure Greater Blight. Stunning Shots. Yay.
Sure.
And we'll just loot the castle of everything. Now that everybody's dead in here.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Hey, Gurgunada leveled up to level 12. Yippee! Take Mind Plague. Psychic Backlash. Take that. Take all that. Check this one. Anything in here? Nope.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
Secret passage.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind. What you ask is done.
Yeah, Redrick.
Easy does it.
No secret button. Okay. Making a lot of progress. And there's a thing in Kednoa that I need to deal with.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithin ruins near my home, but Your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
And in we go. Name's Neri. Begging your pardon and all, my lady, but I was hoping we could talk. Very well, let's hear it. So, might be I got myself nicked here and there for a few unsavory deeds. My name's on posters all over Defiance Bay now. Makes it harder to walk about freely, if you get me. My thinking is, it's time for me to seek out new horizons. Deadfire Archipelago seems nice. Then I'm out of everyone's hair. Only, I could use some help getting there. Not that I'm asking you to do this for free, mind. Picked up a couple of things from a fellow I know. Not much good to me if I'm caught. Should turn yourself in. Can't be serious. They'll hang me. I'll say they give you a lenient sentence. It's better than living as an outlaw. Yeah, you're alright. It's been hard trying to find a burrow to hide in. Might be best to just start all over clean. Thanks for giving me an honest chance at it, I guess. Yay. Off with their head. Nah. I'm not cruel. Or aggressive. I am aggressive. Just a tiny bit, but I'm not cruel, and I'm not a liar. I'm benevolent, and clever, and honest, and rational, and passionate, and diplomatic, and stoic.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Alright. To the 12th floor. Because we've got some level 12 party members, we can now do that. I didn't kill squirrels. Okay. Attack that one.
That looked like it hurt.
Attack that one. A group of robed figures blocks passage. Their heads bear a fearsome resemblance to those of the spiders that infest these caverns. Their mandibles clacking in small, constant movements. In the dim light of the caverns, their round black eyes gleam like gems. They look up as you approach. You feel a peculiar itchy sensation in your head, as if someone were running thin fingers through your thoughts. A muted sense of distress fills your mind, followed by a far louder screech of alarm from one of the robed creatures. As one, the creatures turn toward you and attack. Come on. Activate it. Now that one. Now that one.
That looked like it hurt. They got the priest.
Really, Durance? Hydrate. Oh, that's cold.
Hey there.
Take their brains. And
Othic Worthen Roth! Need something?
Hey. Hey there.
do all the heals. Back here. Yippee.
Easy does it.
Slow and silent.
Okay, that's safe for now.
My thoughts will be as silent
Good.
as my feet.
Found the shiny. Let's see, what's over this way?
The flesh is still.
I'll teach you.
And attack that one.
I'll teach you.
And that's how it's done.
Show them how it's done. Show them how it's done. Show them how it's done. Damn, Herodias is out. Yeah!
And we've lost Heravius. Gun. Damn. Cypher.
They got the priest.
Gun. Oh, bow.
I'll teach you a lesson.
And that's how it's done.
Yeah. Stupid.
On the
This may prove useful.
hunt.
I'll teach you a lesson.
And that's how it's done.
And
Fire fills my veins.
And one more. There.
Dead on.
Bullseye.
Now the Vithrak. Just a pile of spider corpses right there.
Dead on.
Hey there. Sure.
What? Breathe.
Sure.
I'm ready.
Remains are old and brittle, and the scattered fragments along the cavern floor suggest they were dragged here.
Sure. Yeah. Huh? Sure.
Yippee! That's everything for the blade.
Do your eyes see what mine see? No pain, yet I bleed. If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
More stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And what does the flame reveal?
You feel a sharp, sudden pain in your head. Immediately followed by a harsh and alien voice. Achik. Gerathua Nay. Almawa. Idir Vasti. The creature makes a peculiar clacking sound before its voice speaks in your mind once more. I name it Trespasser, Killer, Lingerer in the bright places. Where is it going? I'm searching for the master below. It seeks servitude. The creature lets out a rattling hiss, perhaps laughing. There is no master. All is dead below. You too now.
Get on!
The Vithrax sinks to one knee, hissing, gurgling rattle in its throat. It is a vile, scheming thing. I curse its eggs, its family. May it go stumbling into the dark to die. Finish it, worm. You won't get away so easily. I'm taking you back to Caed Nula.
What? That didn't work! Need to try something else!
Palagina's gonna be mad when she wakes up.
Your thoughts.
That's going to leave a scar.
A voice falls silent. Hey there.
Anyway,
Fills my veins.
Die!
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Arabius is out.
My head is spinning. Stand clear. I think I'm gonna vomit.
I'll see you pay for that. Hey there. Oh, come on, not like that.
oh boy.
Don't let this go unavenged.
I'm here.
Hey there. Sure.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey there.
And shoot that again.
That looks like it hurt.
Now we run away.
Feels like I ate bad seal meat.
Run away.
I'm ready.
Need something? Arthur! Need to try something else.
And there we go. Another victory for me.
Yeah?
Now, I don't know about me, but I think I'm hungry. So, gonna quickly order some food. Let me just do that quick and easy. Yeah. Alright, 20 minutes. Got plenty of time.
Hey there.
Let Sagani and thing to get back up.
Sure. Yeah?
And that's the stairs to the next floor. We're gonna do another rest. You feel a scratching sensation in your head, followed by a sudden high-pitched ringing. Scattered images flash within your mind's eye. You see a massive nest set against a cavern wall, stretching up into the darkness. A vast network of webs, somewhere far beneath the surface. You see, too, the sentries you have recently slain, their bodies lying crumpled on the cavern floor. When the images fade, you see another of the spider-faced creatures standing before you. It raises its clawed hands. You feel another twinge inside your skull. Then words emerge within your mind, in a voice wholly alien to your thoughts. Urach, du vathi noarot, du ravek nat. The creature pauses, its fangs twitching. Galadina foster Grangiter. Sorry, but I do not understand. Creature makes a strange chittering noise. In your head, you hear, Dear tongue, many turns of wheel since last given thought. Animal is trespassing. Nests are here. Protectors are dead. Animal is finished. Animal listens now, not fighting. I'll listen. There's no need for more fighting. Yes, animal is not needing to fight. The creature spreads its arms. Vithrak greet you. Welcome to Nest. Animal is keeping peace. Tell me about the Vithrak. The Vithrak looks at you for a moment, then down at itself, back. What is Almawa animal? Vithrak people. See what others do not. See light inside dull shell. It points at you. See great and burning light. Vithrak speak without voices and in many. Hundreds of souls in great city. Stravek Narith, its colony. A great journey. Animal would walk a long time to reach it. What's the colony like? Great light in darkness. The Vithrak's voice seems somber. For all its peculiarly ethereal quality. Many hearts, lives, together building. The Vithrak bows its head. Someday we return. What are you doing here? Vithrak searching, seeking knowledge for home, for colony. Stravek Narith, far away, long time we have searched. We grew sick with memory of home, made nests, made new home, and found what we seek. Master of this place. Vithrak gestures at the walls around you. Guru Adra, not cutting, breaking, growing, shaping. If Vithrak could find secret, making great works. Ooh, food's already on the way. Statue, machines. Vithrak could weave silk and Adra birth. Our nests become stronger. Colony becomes stronger. All of us weaving great works. You feel a certain melancholy from the Vithrak. We are close, finding machines, crystals. But finding Adra men too, in place below. Have lost many, too many. It regards you with sudden interest. Our Mawa animal is strong. Defeated other animals. Killed guards. Could help Vithrak. What exactly are you looking for? Things for study. Things of Adra. All in the ruins below. Must see how Odnur makes Adra men. Adra shells, yes? Animal does not need to kill Adra men. Just needs shell. Also needing part from machine. Part like a heart of the machine. Adra and shining metal. The Vithrak thinks of a moment. Last piece is Adra. Not the Adra from walls. Is different. Pure. Hard to find. Charak is hoping there is some below. If Almawa animal brings these things, Vithrak owe animal great debt. Will help colony, help us. Can go home after so long waiting. For this great thing, Charak would reward animal. I'll go see what I can find. The Vithrak makes a peculiar clucking sound, and in your mind you feel a hazy gratitude. Then Charak is grateful. Ways to ruins lies east. Scouts have carved through stone. Found stairs. Found more than stairs. They guard us now from what is beneath. Animal must explain task. And Kistoric lets pass in peace. Charak pauses. Kistoric is not kind. Animal is taking care. Okay, well. Oh, we're at max level. Unless I had the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Especially... Vithrak studies you alertly as you approach, its dark eyes gleaming. In its voice, its voice in your mind is pleasantly melodic. A dear tongue is welcome. Creevy happy to see. Many new things here. It points a claw towards the cavern wall. Many crystals, it adds, excited. What are you doing? Vithrak raises a clawed finger to scratch lightly at one of the Adra formations growing along the wall. He's studying Iskareva Adra, how growing, shaping, using. In Stravaknareth, Adra not growing. Krivi will learn secret. Krivi is also hunting supplies. Isit is helping. He's searching caves in south. The Vithrak points. He is taking her time, it adds with a hint of reproach. He is going alone too. Krivi is not liking. I think I may have run into Isit. She attacked me without warning and I was forced to defend myself. Krivi cease. For a moment you feel a peculiar scratching sensation within your head, and then it is gone. Krivi is sorry for Isit's actions. It's very strange Isit acting so. Many strange things in this place. Krivi is collecting many things while studying Adra. Not all stones are like, yes? Having pretty stones. Take, please. Krivi thinks a dieta is good to know. I will be back in just a few minutes. My food is just about here. So I'll be back, and so yeah, feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flying spider face dude. I have returned with my burger. Did I get an achievement for doing all those? 3 or more different potions. There we go. Yay. One thing I never use, potions.
Easy does it.
Oh, shit. As long as we don't let... Yay,
Hey there.
Kill the ghost.
Sure, something here calls to me.
That's the first part done.
Hey there.
Ah, dang it. Oh, perfect.
Your thoughts must
Need something? What?
flow deep indeed.
Let's wreck these things. animats. Yeah, everybody work on that. Right, Itamat is doing.
Come on, stay close.
And no alternate weapons for any of you.
I can't get a good shot with this.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
The spirit stands stiffly at attention, her gaze focused on the end of the hallway. One arm bears up a heavy round shield, though the rippling blur of soul energy obscures what lies upon it. Hello? Her head turns a little. They've passed the Blight Forges. If the Overseers live, we may stop them yet in the chambers beneath, she snorts. If Kerberos and his pack of scheming wizards haven't betrayed us. The mob may be on us so soon. Better to make peace with whatever God will have you. She pauses, looking at you. Are you afraid? No. Of course. Not you, nor I. She turns away. Nor are your hands shaking. No matter, you're here. Bring a fight to them that they'll remember. I do not fear the battle. I fear what will become of our Lord. Once we are victorious, what further madness the children of the Wheel will pour into his ears. Perhaps he would stop once his son is returned to him. But will they let him? Children of the Wheel? While Odd Noah contents himself with his Titan, they dig after the very heart of heaven. She gives a sour laugh. Madness, all of it. And yet Odd Noah holds them close at his side. None of this would have happened if not for them. They have driven our great lord from grief and into madness, pushed him into these deeds. He was a great king, Perhaps he will be again. Come, we'll rally the defense at the steps. Funnel them into our blades. With the animates beside us, they won't stand it. The spirit gasps, wordlessly, mouth agape. She gropes for something at her back, unseen, and takes a listing step sideways, away from you. Her eyes, wide, gaze into yours. You trick. Her leg buckles, and she falls. And as she falls, the misty lights which form her shape thin and scatter.
They shall see nothing.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one. Ah!
Can't get a good shot with this.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Shot with this.
One repels my touch.
Othic Worthen Roth! Need to try something else.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Do the damage.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Can't get a good shot with this.
One repels my touch.
Just do regular attacks.
Can't get a good shot with this.
It's no use. I need something stronger.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Your strange mechanisms have cracks in several places, and some components appear to have been dismantled. There is no clear means of activating them.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them. Mm-hmm. Easy does it. That looked like it hurt.
Nice. Didn't even give him a chance.
Light, flame, and sound.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
Okay.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Just a few scratches.
What you ask is done.
Slow and silent.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Dead on!
Gotta have something here
Yeah.
that works.
Speed up this one now.
I just have to try something else. Show 'em how it's done!
On the hunt.
And over here. And there's that little corner that we've got to take care of, so I'll get rid of that.
Yeah. Awesome. Than raw. Need something?
I'm ready.
Dead
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Need something?
I'm ready.
Need to try something else.
Ready, Watcher. Good shot with this.
Very
That
good.
looked like it hurt.
Just keep wrecking them.
Need to try something else.
Dead on!
This one repels my touch.
Show 'em how it's done! Dead on!
That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. My mind feels sharp as steel.
Sure.
Come, help me here. The spirit holds his hands just above the shattered machine, poised as if to pull off some unseen component. Brace there, and we'll be rid of this one. Each word seems to resolve itself in your mind an instant after it's spoken, as you recall the Inquithan tongue. He waits a moment, evidently for someone to take up position. Pull hard now. There. He sags back, wiping his brow. These machines. To think how many souls have felt their touch. And how many of those willing, I wonder. What has happened here? Don't worry. Do not worry. With Odnua slain, the rest have shown their true colors. Most have fled. Some scattered into the tunnels, the fools. Come, they've already started sealing the upper floors. We'll be the last out, at this rate. Doiros meant to work some spell upon that door. Use Odnoa's servants against him. Door? Must be 100 souls affixed to that stone. Punishment, no doubt. Perhaps they'll be pleased, knowing that Odnoa goes wailing to the afterlife. What kind of spell? He cannot unmake the door entirely, but he can change its purpose. The oath, you see. If Odnua's servants are pledged to his defense, then we shall pledge ourselves to his destruction. Man gives you a fierce grin, turning away, and from one step to another he has faded, only to appear once more beside the machine. Stretch. Stretch.
On the hunt.
Worthen Roth!
And do that on you.
Flesh is still. Bullseye!
Let's do that. And do that.
Real feels near. Can't get a good shot with this.
And do that.
That looked like it hurt.
Sagani! She's hurt! Protect me, Tumar! What?
And another heal right there.
Here's a lesson to be taught.
Come on, destroy it. Yeah, destroy that one.
Hey there.
Now we destroy that one.
Exactly what I was going for.
No, I need something stronger.
Oh, gotta have something here that works.
And another victory.
Hey there.
Yep. This hazy figure is tall and heavily built, and its shifting, indistinct face is turned toward the floor, as if it were deep in thought. You hear a faint murmuring. You hear a faint murmuring in the rolling cadence of prayer. From time to time, the spirit seems to sway in place. As you approach, the spirit raises his voice, and you recognize the familiar sounds of the Ingwithan tongue. No more shall souls splinter upon the wheel. Hear me, great father. I am pledged against your foes, and the greatest of these is death. The spirit turns its face towards you in a swift motion. For a moment, its features blur and then resolve into what appears to be a man's visage, its eyes fixed upon you. You are late. Late for what? The spirit turns his face away. They will be here soon. To cast us down. To unmake our work. It is nearly too late. Our work? He nods. If they knew, perhaps they would understand. If they heard the sisters speak. In foreign lands they leave their madmen to suffer alone. Or else cast these same out from their sight. Meanwhile, we have carved ourselves like smooth stones, polished the virtues within us while cleansing away the weaknesses. Is that not just? Is that not kinder than anything that came before? He shifts, standing straighter. Are you ready? He raises his hand, and you think you see the glint of metal, though a second glance reveals nothing. They have placed your crest upon the animate, alongside my own. The animates? You're going to sacrifice yourself? He shakes his head. Those of faith remain, and we are children of the wheel. Death is not for us. The spirit's gaze slides away from you as you depart. Even as you move away, he reaches out an arm for someone else, smiling. Alright, we do a rest here.
Hey there.
Aloth.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Show him how it's done!
What?
Needs the opposite word.
Just focus on one of these at a time.
Need to try something else.
A voice falls silent.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
The druid has fallen.
Yeah, shit.
I'm ready.
Hey there.
Good for that.
Now, where were we?
Right. There will do the job. Beetles.
Now, where were we? What's the hurry? Let's relax a while. I wish you no harm.
Heal yourself. And you do another one of those.
Beatrice Vox Converan.
Yes, one enemy on you. Yeah, that's good. Yippee! Yeah. We've reached the level cap.
Hey there.
think a full party of Cantors would work wonders. You got Necklace of Fireballs. And the Flames of Fair Rian. A hazy form stands before you. From time to time, blurring features resolve into what you may take to be an elven man. I can't do this anymore. How am I going to explain? How can we possibly give him what he wants? The spirit speaks in quick, hushed bursts of Ingwithin and shakes his head as if to answer his own questions. He's going to kill me. He's killed so many. Why should he stop here? What does he want? The figure paces a few steps, raising his hands to his temples. What we cannot give him. Even after all this time, there is so much we do not know. He wants his son, the boy he knew, whole and preserved, returned to him. But people, souls, they don't always remember. Who's to say his son will remember being his son at all? Remember his father's face? I have seen mothers forget their children. Who are you? He has brought so many people down here. I hear such terrible things from the upper floors. Even here, these constructs. I cannot sleep. His voice lowers. I think sometimes that I will wake and find myself inside one of the animats. Will I ever know? Will it not be like waking one day to find myself blind and mute? What are you doing here? I'm hiding. I passed by one of the machines, and I couldn't breathe. I was thinking about the work we've done, the things we've seen, how even small deeds can scar the soul. Why is mine so ragged? Will Odnoa's son be grateful when we have torn him from his rest? How could you do all this? I didn't think it would go so far. I didn't know. Odnoa is our liege lord. How can I refuse him? He looks up, startled, looking past you. No, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm only frightened. I'm sorry. Don't tell anyone, please. Are you still loyal to Odnoa? Oh, of course I am. Of course, I am a devoted servant. His voice goes high with terror. I didn't mean... Yes, please, I never meant that I would ever renounce my oaths. It is only that I fear him. The figure shivers, looking at something beyond you. One may fear a lord and obey him still. In fact, it is far easier than the alternative. Alright, I think we've found everything for the master's tools. There it is. Alright. Head back over there. Jarek greets you. I'm our animal. It has been below. It has what we seek. I have all the address samples. You feel another passing itch in your skull, and then a rippling echo of joy. And Vithrak owe a great debt. With these, we study, learn master's secrets. We make statues greater than old dead master of Hollow Place. Stravek Narith will gleam like the sea. Vithrak, thank you. His having coin is custom, yes. Vithrak have coins of many ages. We'll give many. He thinks about it. From our animal still goes into the deep places. Should talk to Krivi. Krivi has supplies. Will help. Charek is giving this also. Found in tunnels. And does not suit Vithrak. Keeps Amawa safe, yes? Will bring fortune. Glad to help, Charek. Vithrak, remember. Long after sun falls into sea. This is start of something. New turn of the wheel. Charek turns toward the nests lining the wall. Young will live in better place. Yeah. Once more the fluting voice of the Vithrak sounds in your mind. The dear tongue still welcome, is needing something. Your leader said you had some supplies to sell. Yes, Charek is saying you help us. Krivi is collecting supplies. A dear tongue can see. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
How did I cheese the Adra Dragon fight? Remember I did something. A large, ornate Ingwithan door stands before you. To either side rest large crystals, glowing with a faint light. You feel a peculiar change in the air, as if some presence were nearby, yet there is nobody to be seen. You hear a whisper emerging from thin air. Emerging as from thin air, from the general direction of the door. It grows, both in volume and number. Many voices speaking quietly. In moments it has become a chaotic hiss of voices, each vying to be heard. But as you listen, the voices begin to settle into a cadence, and then into words, a phrase spoken by many at once. Beneath stone and weight of years rests one who would slay death. Who comes to wake him? I am Vida, rightful lord of Caed Nua. The voices whisper and murmur, and then fade. So swiftly and suddenly that the silence that follows is jarring. Nothing follows. It seems you have been dismissed. Maybe I need to get the other passphrase from the dude. Are you still loyal to Odnua? Do you know the way past the speaking door? I know the earth, of course. We speak it every day. I am servant to Odnua. My sword arm is pledged against his enemies. My soul is sworn to his purpose. The spirit seems to curl in on himself. Sworn. Alright, back to the door. I am enemy to Odnua. My sword arm is pledged against his followers. My soul is sworn to this purpose. The voices seem to draw in breath. You hear the rumble of stone, and the door slides open. The crystals to either side of it dim, and with the light go the voices, fading first into murmuring whispers and then silence. The path is clear.
I'm on the trail.
Shit.
Yeah?
Let's get a good shot at this.
What?
We are one feeble, Buster.
Need something?
Let's get a good
Often were them profit.
That way. Do another one.
Beyond seeking.
Get a good shot.
More than rock.
Exactly what I was going for.
Can't get a good shot with this.
These.
Your thoughts must be deep.
Catman's down. Anna knows it well.
Catman's down.
Mm-hmm. Hey there.
I'm ready.
Shall end.
Anna.
Haravius is out! No use. I need something strong. Frero! Ceres!
Yeah, hydrate.
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah?
Shot. This.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
no use. I need something stronger. Freros, Ceres. Freros, Ceres.
And yeah, we're good.
Not exactly what I was going for.
Watcher.
It's no use. I need something stronger. Freros, Ceres.
Moe Ix Ana.
I'm ready.
Moe Ix Ana.
I need something stronger.
Yeah. Did that.
Beyond seek.
I'm ready.
And we're good.
It's no use. I need something stronger.
Come on. Hmm. I'll let this keep going. How's Velimar looking? You'll fall. That right, give you the opportunity. That was action. Yep. Perfect.
I'm ready.
What's the hurry?
Good.
Let's relax a while.
No. The problem was I wasn't rested.
Hey there.
I need to go talk to you again. Actually, you all stay
Hey there.
there. You go back over. Talk to you.
Sure.
I'm ready.
Yeah? Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, get over there.
I'm here.
Works.
No, you. I need.
Yeah?
And the lightning thingy.
Need something?
A light to try something.
What? Must explore the...
Something here that works.
No, you. I need something stronger.
Not even...
That looked like it hurt.
Oh, need a fighting hand here. What?
Hey there.
No use. I need something strong.
What?
Ready.
Ah,
My bow's ready.
Damn, Haravius is out.
Ready, Watcher.
what?
Alright, Durance. Get a lay in there.
Sure. Palutina's gonna be mad when she wakes up. Ready, Watcher.
It's no use.
I'm here.
I need something.
Don't let this go unavenged. I'll see you pay for that. Don't let this go unavenged.
Ready, Watcher.
Exactly what I was going for. Yeah? Gotta have something here that works.
You can trust me.
I can trust you.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places. Moeth Ixi Ana. Moeth Ixi Ana.
Man. There.
Hey there.
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah?
Now we beat the crap out of this thing.
Sure. Bullseye.
Now we're gonna have to head back up to the surface.
Can't get a good shot with this. Gotta have something here that works. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, head back, restock up on healing items, camps. Ugh. And all right, and where's there's the staircase leading out of this nightmare. To the master stairs. So close. Okay. Resolve bonus.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
Welcome.
Might hire 4, 5. Yeah. hire 3 chanters, level them up to where I need them to be, and trigger the fight against the dragon, and then just let it summon.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Auto resolve. God damn it. They're down 1 element. Take out the Adragan.
Yeah? Othek were the rock!
Yes.
I'm ready.
Yeah, did the AoE.
That looked like it. Dead on.
Yeah, this one.
I need something stronger.
Yeah, the Guardian.
Need to try something else.
Gotta have something here that works.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yeah, get rid of that one.
Not exactly what I was going for.
Yeah, but everyone focused on the same target. You can drop them pretty easily.
Dead on.
Bullseye.
Preceptor Ayek.
Edge of reason.
Sure.
We have finally finished the 13th floor of Odd Noah, Endless Paths. There's the master stairs. Save here. Posture check. The shade emerges like a wound in the world, split open to reveal a hollow darkness. Beneath a writhing crown of shadow lies a gleaming mask, bearing the visage of an older man. The silver face turns towards you, its features cold and still. From within the sockets of the mask's eyes, guttering fires emit their eerie light.
Who are you?
Yep.
Would you abandon your king? Take up your sword! To battle! The enemy has come!
I don't think there is a battle.
It was lost long ago. This battle, and more. You are no lost soul of mine. No soldier. But you see them. What remains of them? As the Mad One did before you. As I do. My subjects. My people.
If you built the Endless Paths.
The Endless Paths. 1,000 hands toiled to create it. But it was my voice, my will, that directed them. The great work of our age.
Or it would have been, if they had only allowed me to finish. If they understood that from such rotted foundations could emerge wondrous achievement. That the same curse I sought to cure afflicted them in turn. That my son might, from one moment to the next, be lost to me is abomination. His voice thickens with grief, reverberating through the chamber. He wants only that I should be proud of him. How can a father convince his son that he might accomplish nothing and still be the light of his life? How, if he is gone? So many hours and days spent wondering. If I had been there but a moment earlier. If I had stopped him from leaving that morning. If I had only known that I would never see him again.
Lost. Treading these endless paths. These regrets. With him forever moving out of reach. Into some darker place. Away from me. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children. Might I not show them then the agony of it?
Is that your justification, that your grief outmatches everyone else's? What did they make of their grief? Nothing. None of them dared. None tried. I had the vision, and the people followed me. They believed. They knew what I promised. And if some came only to test their knowledge, at least they contributed to our understanding. We came so close. You do not understand. The frustration of it has only festered in me. I cannot cease thinking on it. Some light surges behind Odd Noah's eyes, which burst into orange flame. every moment I have lost.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
I understand your grief, but why all this? It did not start so. How could it? I was mad with grief. I summoned workers, mages, servants. We plunged headlong into our quest. I could not see for tears. And at first, nothing. Feeble efforts, false starts. Days of nothing. And all the while I was certain I was losing time. I gave permission that we should try new methods, that we should bolster our knowledge of the soul. And with these barbarous acts, we began at last to learn, to find the edges of that veil. My people told me they could find my son, but we still had not the means of extracting him safe, intact. And at last, when the discovery was at hand, we were betrayed. All that we had paid, the lives lost, the taint upon our souls, all for nothing. They destroyed the Titan, cleaved him from his roots.
I will never see him again. Even in death, we have been more wholly separated than if I had never known him. He will have forgotten me. Have I not paid? Have they not cost me all I had?
Perhaps your son's spirit still remains here somewhere. You think the possibility does not rule my thoughts? I have been bound, as surely as if they had intended it. It is an irony I have reflected upon for longer than you have walked the world, and now you think to counsel me. Perhaps it's time to let go. I have tried, his cry echoes through the chamber. I cannot. The regret burns within me like fire. It eats all thought. As if in answer, fire laps at the edges of his mask, sending a wave of heat toward you. You come after all this time to tell me I must forget? I will not. I must not. I am all that remains. If I forget, there will be nothing left of him. You don't have to forget, only to forgive yourself.
No. It is not my doing. It cannot be so simple. I will drive the invaders from the halls. I will go down those final steps, and there, finish my great work. None will stop me.
You lose yourself each time you try to leave, don't you see? Lose. Am I to lose all that remains, when I have already spent an eternity in regret? You think to fool me. It's not a loss, only a path to something new. The dark shape of Ardnoa's spectre shudders and heaves. The air around you grows cold, until frost has begun to form across the tiles. The shadows seem to draw light to themselves, threatening to plunge you into darkness. And then...
End, then. At last.
His form seems to unravel, darkness ceding way to frail light, and then fading entirely.
Boros.
Yay. And now we have reached the bottom of the endless paths.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yeah, take you on.
And that's how it's done.
And there goes the last one. Actually, go for the priest. And another one down.
That looked like it hurt.
B.
I was wondering where the rest of him was.
The stairs have crumbled away, leaving you at the edge of a dark pit. You will have to proceed down carefully, and climbing back up may be difficult. The shifting rocks and crumbling wall make progress slow and treacherous. In the last stretch before the bottom, Iravia steps on a loose stone and rolls the rest of the way to the bottom. You find yourself at the bottom of a wide basin, looking up at titanic boulders and Adra formations. There she is. From under a cloak of gloomy shadow, lit only by sickly... Oh. We got out. We will wait. Wait for the odds. I'm sure I'll use this time to... We're back. Lit only by the sickly hues of the Adra statue emerges what can only be a dragon. A vibrant, living Adra plates its hide, and the movement of its great joints is like the grinding of boulders. The dragon stretches itself up to its full height, its horns looming like towers, and then it lowers its head, turning a sharp and intelligent gaze upon you. Merla, is there no end to it?
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a journey you have made.
You are the master below?
Yes, the master below. You have found her. Cadnua is mine, as is all that lies beneath it. How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All it has cost you is your life.
You have much to answer for, beast.
Don't be so grim. Were you not warned? Turn back. Beware.
Yep, still
Turn
on.
back. Never. Not you.
Never surrender.
I have seen your Cadnua. Have seen it rise and fall and rise again. Is it still rubble and weeds, or have you made more of it?
I was here before the Adirans raised a single stone. I'm always here. When have I never been here? Ah, right. October of last year. I am older than the steps which led you here. I am bound to this sorry memorial, and you are no more master of it than you are of me. But you are the only one to have come so far. I cannot allow you to leave. Not now that you have seen this place. You said you were bound here. You know what power lies within the soul. Everything here, living or dead, knows it, feeds on it, thrives on it. I fed upon Odnua's slaves while they toiled, and then, once I had grown upon the Titan and the living veins of the world, to go from a single feeble intelligence to hearing the voices of hundreds. Perhaps that sounds familiar to you. The statue survives, in part, as do I. We are much changed, the both of us. She raises Adra-laden wings, raised above you like a second ceiling. Nothing can feed upon the thousands of feed upon the souls of thousands and remain the same. Feed on the statue? With the fall of the Engwithids, the statue has come to hold the souls of its time and the end of the eras since. The dragon lowers her wings, and in consuming it, I have gained what power and knowledge these fleeting lives provide. Every clumsy explorer, every mercenary and adventurer, their souls drift down, some are caught, here in what remains of Odnua's Titan. Any single soul is but a trifle, of course, raindrops in the desert. Odnua said that the Engwithans cut the statue off from the Adra veins. So, he was not yet all mad. I have whiled away a year or more playing part in his visions, but he spoke true. The Titan is only a vessel, and in time it will be empty. The river that fed it once now lies far below, out of reach, save to the dead. What will you do when the Adra is gone? What indeed? Am I to dig my way free? Follow your tracks up and out of this place. There is a rumbling growl underlying the dragon's speech. Already the Titan is not as it once was. I have a few centuries yet before the remainder has lost its power. And then I will starve. But that hardly helps you here and now. So you were trapped here. I came into this place as a hatchling. I was yet small and my wings light. You will note that I have grown. The dragon stamps one mighty foot upon the earth, and the ground creaks. So too has the Adra weighed me down. But I am not wholly trapped, no. The mind wanders, and like your ciphers, I can cast myself beyond the limits of my bones. Only my reach is far greater than theirs. All that has happened since Odnua's fall I have witnessed firsthand. The fall of cities, the death of languages, war, pestilence, the mundane lives of farmers and kings alike. Entire days I have lingered in the low consciousness of people 100 leagues apart. But in time, always, the body calls.
And here I return. The endless tide of treasure hunters. Odnua's sorrow. I have observed 100 lives upon the surface, and all are dear to me. But the flesh reigns.
Is there an ending choice for this dragon? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I've got to stretch. There is not much Adra left. No, and in time I, like all who walk these paths, will die as well. Is there no way to free you?
Do you mean to dig me free? There may be a way, if you are willing. I cannot send the whole of my soul afield, not at once. But if you were to take something of mine past the boundaries of this place, I could obtain a new living vessel. A body with which I might wander the world, as you do.
Vessel? So I would have to kill someone. Weaken, not kill. But yes. Someone of sufficient power that my soul will not burn their flesh to cinders. I have observed such a person in my journeys. There is a dragon hunter, Falinroid, who has girded her soul against such threats. I would be lying, Almawa, if I said I did not also enjoy the irony of it. She lingers at the shrine of Galawain, within the scorched forest, the Black Meadow. Perhaps she means to rekindle that fading sense of victory. The dragon's laugh sends vibrations through your sternum. What will you do in this new body? The dragon looks up toward the dark upper reaches of the cavern. I know not. Live out a final story. Everything which occurs to me once I am free. I will help you.
Then take the amulet. You will need to convince her by some means to place the amulet about her neck. With that conduit between us, I will have the means to displace her soul and gain my freedom.
But first, you must return to the place where you slew your predecessor. Set that scale upon the Titan's hand, and then I will move my soul within it, once you are out of reach.
Know this, I will not be easily betrayed, nor will mere stone contain me if I do not wish it.
Interesting. Climb up. I have so much monies.
Yahoo!
Oh, Megar. Hello. Hey, Raiders. How we doing, everybody? What's going on? Yo. Thank you, Squirrel, for the shout out. Welcome everybody. How was Pokemon? Did you beat the Elite Four yet? Yippee! Welcome Raiders and Dark Reaver 40, Demon Butler VTuber who likes to play video games. Monday to Sunday. Never take breaks. Collecting all of them. Yippee! stand at the center of the upturned palm where the dragon directed you to place her amulet. You place the amulet carefully on the palm. For a moment, nothing appears to happen. Then as you look on, the Edra gem begins to glow faintly, and then steadily, gleaming like a dragon's own golden eyes. The amulet is warm to the touch, and when you retrieve it, it seems to hum with power. Yay! But yeah, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. And do that. We've got another hour to go before I finish up for today. I think I'm going to have to skip tonight's stream.
Have begun to heal.
1 moment. Never mind. Where am I going?
Your mind comes bearing questions.
When we first met, how was I able to enter your
I
dream?
do not know. What do you speak of? If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
As she speaks, you suddenly feel an odd sensation in your mind, like the blood of the hunt welling up in you. You suddenly realize that whether she permits it or not, you could enter her dream and observe it without her ever knowing. There is something about her mind, like a weapons rack, where you could reach in and draw forth a blade if you wished, and keep it as your own. And suddenly you find yourself back in your present thoughts, though you were away for but a moment. She seems unaware of your diversion of thought. It may be one of your gifts, an ability to walk in memories as easily as someone walks upon the ground. Perhaps you'd like to hear what I saw in your memories. A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. She raises her left hand, the chiming at her wrists quelling the rise within her. She is frightened, but curiosity anchors her.
What did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
The dream, the memory I saw upon meeting you. It was you helping give birth to a child. There is silence, and as your breath falls still, you hear the faint cry of a child in the distance. A newborn child, almost exactly like what you heard in the dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both her hands, as if weaving, her wrists chiming as she does so, in a semblance of the gentle turning she provided while the newborn was crowning. To your surprise, you recognize the motions and the words from the memory, even as they are new to you. As she waves her hands through the air in front of her, the child's cries grow still. Yet the sound of the chimes weaves almost hypnotically into your thoughts. The sky seems sharp and clear, and you feel as if you are towering over your surroundings, as if kneeling atop a great pillar, just as she did in the memory. To your surprise, the grieving mother falls as if her strings were cut, and her knees crack hard against the ground. Her hands never cease moving in the air, and the chimes echoing her movements. In a ragged voice you hear her speak. The voice is that of a much older woman than the one before you, harsh and almost desperate.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
A huge forest stretching out beneath a great rock. As she kneels before you on the ground, she whispers to you, hoarsely and even fainter with the distance between you.
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
It was silver Adra, its surface warmed by the sun. As you watch, her hands rise before her. She clasps them, then cups them as if feeling them for the first time. And she stares down into the cradle of her hands, and the chimes sound once, twice, as they swing with the movement.
And what did these hands hold?
I am not sure. There was a child you were bringing forth, and your hands, I don't recall. There is a sudden intake of breath, and then a release. Her eyes blur closed, forming into slits. But the brief glimpse you have of her changing expression, the rippling pain in her features, seems to have smoothed. She swallows, once, twice, then you feel her once again in your thoughts, the rasping husk of her voice swallowed and drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
With the words comes a river of impulses, thoughts as if loosed from a breaking dam. As your mind wraps the impulses into words, you realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There is such an intensity that you almost want to step back from the flow. But you find the wave of impulses cause questions to float to the surface. Among them is a name. Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by Kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glenfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
In your memory, you were helping a woman give birth.
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sort of physical comforts of ritual to steady their thoughts, even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide drafts, tinctures, and a reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. Can you tell me about the birthing ritual?
The ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began. The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts, and those of her child, before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
You sensed the mother's thoughts? Sharing memories and thoughts can bond lives together, as can hardships, and, most of all, the sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provided shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice, hollows in the rock where one could find shelter, clefts where you could feel the Adra all around you. As she speaks, you feel your legs bent, crossed, and the warmth of walls around you, blankets woven thick beneath you. Such shared images can bond souls even tighter and allow them to draw strength from each other. You mentioned the ritual lasted years. What would happen after the birth? Once the pain is channeled away and the mother and child breathe again, I sound the birthing bells on my wrists and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts, the ringing echoing in each other's thoughts. The bells open the way between them, let her feelings pass into the newborn, and let her feel the child in return. And when the feelings meet, that is when I weave another memory and leave it tied in their minds. Did these bells play an important role in the birthing process? Yes, and for years after. I gave a set to the child after delivery. It is a reminder of the memory the mother and the child shared. You feel an odd sensation, a warmth, and you can feel a smile being shared, and then it flickers and it is gone. As the bells coax the child forth, so they accompany the child onwards, fastened about the wrists, to care for him in body and mind, or mind and body. There is no magic in it except the magic of practicality. If a child sought to leave their cradles or escape their cribs, the mother would know through the warning of the chimes alone. At times, if the bond was strong, so would I. The sensation of a smile comes again, slower, more knowing between you. If not watched, children, much trouble may be had from tiny hands. That's the truth. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer. When I no longer can hear them sounding in my mind, I know their spirit has changed, and the bonds we shared are long gone. The shedding may last many years, or but a few, but it is necessary. You watched over these children for years after their births. Children are fragile things. Even the ties of blood and mind may not be enough. They must be watched, and even then the body may fail the mind. But if watched, even the most sickly child may cling to life if determined enough. And many of their souls were tied to me. If a child's spirit failed, I could sound the chimes in their mind and grant them strength, even from afar. It did not always serve, but it gave hope. It sounds like you've seen tragedy too. Enough to never wish to feel it again. In the times before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell. Sometimes, while alive, if their paths and futures were deemed weak, it was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times are past. Why would you give a telling of a child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived.
There is a slow chill, and for a moment it seems as if she is going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen. And there is a spike of fear, alarm.
Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. The air takes on a curious edge, a chill, which persists for a sharp moment, and then fades into a dull fear. You feel the word watcher resounding in her mind. You're frightened. Something about watchers. As the thought of watchers crosses your mind, you feel a sharp pain, stabbing, and the sudden burn of lashes across your back and shoulder, and then it is gone, and you feel the grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearful, Wary.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
Why did you believe you were a Watcher?
The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times it is easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength. I was able to see the thoughts of others, shape them, and help guide souls. Watcher seemed enough, and the name seemed to matter little in the light of one's acts.
But if they came to you to read their child's souls, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
And what if the mother's emotions were painful, hurtful?
One must guard oneself when drawing upon the thoughts of another. The pain of a mother's rage and disdain. It can be a powerful poison.
You sound like you speak from experience.
Yes, and I live with that weakness still. I have learned to shield myself from such edged thoughts, strip them away, and to tell a clearer picture of the child.
So you shaped their thoughts, made the readings true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
That is not what a Watcher does. We do not shape minds, we see them as they are.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling. And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed. And what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger. You must understand, without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A Watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a Watcher that saved them, and with a Watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
I see.
What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared.
That memory. It's not the truth, is it? And suddenly, there is a rasping cry across your consciousness. She raises her hands, and you see the chimes draped from them. Yet they make no sound as she moves.
A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day. And when faced with it, you will make the same one.
I am certain I will.
That is good, Watcher.
Let us continue our journey for now.
Hey there.
Alright, let's do some more. I'll do the Master Below later. Yeah, I mean... what do I need to do? Ah, right, I can't get to Northfield yet. Ah, Blade of the Endless Parts. I forgot about that. Gotta take it to Dunstan and Crucible Keep.
Durance, do you take anything serious? Just a setup for your idiotic punchlines.
The world is the punchline, Bird Woman. In all its weakness. Would you kill the messenger?
If he were as annoying as you, I'd consider it.
I've found all the pieces of this ancient sword. Do you think you could repair it? Aye, and 'twould be a privilege to. Not often you get to lay eyes on such fine craftsmanship. He runs a calloused finger along the edge of one of the shards. This blade'll take some time, but I guarantee it'll be worth the wait. Beams. Finest work I've ever done, if I may say so. It's only a shame I can't take all the credit for it. Got something else in your mind? Yeah, that's it. Now we've got the Blade of the Endless Paths. God damn things.
Wait. I don't know if I should go through with this. Make the trade deal with the Anamenfath. If a Valiant deal with the Glanfathens weakens the Deerwood, it could mean war for the Republics in the future.
What other option do you have?
I could put the idea in the Anamenfath's head that the Republics are not interested in exclusive trade, but limited trade of goods that they do not already trade with the Deerwoodens.
Follow your heart, Padagina. You alone know what must be done. She nods her head resolutely.
Another Estramore. What do you want?
Why do you have System of a Down? What? I'm confused. Follow your heart when it comes to business. Sagani leans in. Careful, this woman's young for an elder, and looking to prove herself, I think. I'm looking for another who passed through the city.
Few Estramoran are given the freedom of our sacred city. That you ask for this person is suspicious. There are reasons we don't let you Estramoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
You are having some kind of trouble? Maybe I could help. She shakes her head. I'm afraid not.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the 3 Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
Suddenly you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Anamenfath continues to glare at you. But something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamfath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind.
Which one of their songs? A vision of an Orlan man appears near Bethel. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Oof. Wait. Have I heard that one before? I don't think I've heard that one. I'll have to look it up. I've heard a few of their songs, but I'm not familiar with that one. Help me reason with them, he points behind you. Turning, you see the ghostly shapes of 5 other Anamfatha, another Orlan with tawny fur and a scarred face, a frowning dwarf, black-furred Orlan, and 2 elves. You're angry about something. I hear it in your voice. What is it? Are the outrages I listed for you not enough? Trouble brews, and none of it is my choosing. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans forward as if struggling against the gale. The angry Anamenfath winces. War. The spectral Orlan's voice is a rasping croak. They're headed for war. Remind them of Furwald's warning. Does Furwald's warning mean anything to you? Furwald's soul image gasps. Taut threads of essence tug at him, drawing him back into the Anamenfath. He looks up at you again. I tried to tell them. The Builder's souls have touched even the Estromorn.
You'd better explain yourself.
The Builder's souls have touched even the Estromorn.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anums, a watcher of souls.
Yes, I'm a watcher. She nods. That explains much.
Feralt's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Feralt, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamfath of our tribe then. When the Estromoric farmers defiled the Builder's monuments, Feralt urged the other Anamfatha to patience, but louder, angrier voices prevailed. Feralt believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the Builders as we do. He also believed the Builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
After 2 wars yet to deal with, his warning is more relevant than ever.
While Feralt's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
An image of a polished Adra cube flashes into your mind. There is writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Anamenfath turns away from you and looks to the ground, gnawing a pointed claw. I am a watcher. I have my chair. It's in the corner of my room. Literally. You can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. She looks at you sadly. Yes, that is the problem.
Another Estromor came through here a few days ago, and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estromoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man, who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
That did not sound right. Sounds like the man I came here to stop.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar Twin Elms from Estromoran to protect the ancient places that the Builders left behind. The Builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
You see the polished Adra cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clearer. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel your lips form words. A gift from the builders of civilization to the guardians of their legacy. May the guardians watch the door while the builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
I know.
Very well. The city is yours to explore. Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
Yay. In the meantime, I shall be here to assist you. One of my companions, a representative of the Valian Republics, wishes to discuss a trade issue with you. The Orlan turns her gaze towards Pelagina. Yes, the Valian godlike, blessed of Hylia. Pelagina bristles and quickly spits out a response. And so they say. The Anamenfath's face shows no outward emotion, but her voice betrays annoyance at Pelagina's interruption. And diplomat of the Duke's Bells, I understand you were to be sent here with trade assurances from your masters. Revered Anamenfath, it is true that I was chosen to convey these assurances, but understand that I was fashioned for more war than etiquette. The Orlan smirks slightly. In these dangerous times, perhaps it is better to send warriors to do diplomats' work. War is diplomacy. Pelagina musters a weak smile. Indeed, Anamenfath, regarding the exclusive trade agreement, her voice quavers slightly and her golden eyes dart in your direction. Nod head, smiling warmly. Pelagina steels herself. The Republics feel it would be in the best long-term interests of all parties if you maintained your traditional goods trades with the dealer. Points for boldness. Minus 1,000,000 points for a bit of being unsolicited. My people gotta be people. The Anamenfath's long ears pitch forward. A strange turn. What do the Republics want then? Pelagina speaks quickly but confidently. Ta Undratara Pils. Trade will be picking up quickly on them in the Eastern Reach. You will buy them exclusively from us for the next 5 years. In exchange, we will be your exclusive market for Adraban and Karao Golan for the same period. Why? Why there? Why any of that region? For anybody? Yep, we'll just wait for the ads to finish up. Waiting for the ads. Ads. I don't care if somebody's got piercings in places. Just my aesthetic taste is a little different than some people's. That's a different story. And we're back. The Amenfath considers Pelagina's words for several long moments. Exactly. It's cool that you got them. You don't need to show them. But still, I do got a question why you would need one there. Because that just sounds painful. An interesting proposition, Valian. We will send emissaries south to discuss the details at greater length. Your appearance here speaks well of your Duke's intentions. Pelagina bows deeply. Revered Amenfath.
That's it. My position in the Brotherhood gone. I can't believe I just made up new trade terms to the Glanfath and Amenfath. Postinago.
Pelagina, you did the right thing for the Republics, even if the Dukes can't see it from their vantage. You can deal with their disapproval later.
Verus. They have a saying in Biajepe. New gold clears even the oldest debts. If I'm right, all will be forgiven. If not, there's nothing I can do about it now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whoopee.
Estramor?
Sensing your approach, an agitated elven hunter suddenly drops his conversation and turns to face you. What kind of courtesy have you learned in your filthy homeland? A red stripe of paint gleams, pearly with sweat, from cheekbone to cheekbone. We speak of Glanfathen matters. Be gone. The huntress in the group raises her calloused hand. Steel your heart, Ridai. Do not forget where you stand. She parts the fine strands of golden hair that float before her face and acknowledges you with a nod. In the house of our ancestors, and the 6 tribes, we commune as one people. Ridai looks away and fumes with a restrained breath. The ancestors will forgive me and my brother when I clean the shame away from his name. He looks at the huntress. And from it the tainted has brought to our tribe. Permission for brutal honesty granted. Nips, I get. I'm talking about the lower piercings. Belly button, also fine. I'm talking lower than that. What happened to your brother? My brother. The hunter's heavy breathing pauses for a moment. My brother Fiorm is the greatest hunter of our tribe. He's sent out on a blood hunt but hasn't returned. And now Arthur, that puny liar, claims that my brother, Red-Eye clenches his fists. The elven huntress fills the silence. Fair. Arthur belongs to another tribe. He is the hunter that competed against Fiorm during the blood hunt. He gives a glancing look to Red-Eye. Arthur claims that Fiorm has exiled himself, deciding not to return to Twin Elms. I have 0 experience with piercings, and my sensitivity to needle-like products is very high. Red-Eye scowls. This stripe of paint curves like an angry wound. Exiled, in shame, for losing to him during the blood hunt. Can you believe this liar? Even though Arthur returned with the giant Stelgare's fang as proof, it's hard to believe that Fiorm would have failed to kill the prey first. The huntress digs her heel on the dark soil. But you cannot claim that yet, Red-Eye. Not until the Anam father judged the truth. Arthur's weak, from a lower tribe. Red-Eye bares his teeth. He lies. I'll find the truth and clean my brother's name. You mentioned a blood hunt. What is it? We prove our worth in a blood hunt. We set out to stalk and prey. Always a dangerous creature. Only one kills it first. The elven huntress interrupts with an exasperated sigh. Yes, but we hunt as pairs, to bond, as Glenfarthur, as one, not as enemies. 2 hunters, 2 tribes, 1 spirit. That is our way. Red-Eye glowers in response. Our way isn't a lie. We don't betray our brothers and sisters for our own gain. Damn. That's a lot of metal. The blood hunt between your brother and Athlin has broken the communion of our tribes, Red-Eye. Do not dig in this wound until you can claim the truth. She turns again to face you. Perhaps our customs appear strange to you, but despite what you now see, we Glenfarthurs hold our bonds sacred. Why would Arthur lie about your brother? Red-Eye throws his arms in the air. Why? He looks at you as if the answer were obvious. It sounds about... Well, no, I can't actually say that sounds about right. But as long as everybody's having a good time, there's no harm. Oh, there are more than a few, my friend. More than a few. Oh, that's right one. Red-Eye, please, still your anger. She does not know our customs. The huntress turns to you and nods. Arthur stands much to gain from claiming a victory over Fiorm. It brings renown and glory to his kin, a lesser tribe that twice split arrows. Arthur has no history, no name, and now he returns a hero while my brother. Red-Eye's face twists in ire. Tricked, perhaps worse. How do you plan to clear Fiorm's name? A bead of sweat rolls down Red-Eye's forehead and hangs from his red-painted cheekbone like a drop of blood. 10 a.m. on a Sunday at a piercing shop. It quivers as the hunter's muscles twitch. I can't tarry here while my brother's fate remains unknown. The Anamfatha must let me go. To Judge Arthwin, and to clean out our tribe's name. They cannot listen only to your truth. The huntress lowers her head, glancing at you. Before the Anamfatha, only an impartial voice can speak for what happened. Red-Eye whips his neck, and the drop of sweat lingering on his cheekbone flies in your direction. You mean to involve this one, an Estremor? She points at him, her calloused finger curved like a claw. Listen to me now. Arthwin returned, with proof. Your brother did not even come back. The huntress blows against the fine hairs floating down over her face. The tribes are split. Something must be done. And she looks at you. And this one is known to speak the truth. I will find what happened to your brother and get to the truth of it. Red-Eye's hard features soften in surprise. You speak with the spirit of a Glenfarthern hunter. He nods. The Anamfatha would agree to listen. There is no union between you and our tribes. Oof. The huntress nods at you. Fiorm and Arthwin went to the Northweald Forest, beyond the Old Song Pass, to hunt a giant Stelgear. Search there and return to us with the truth if you can, but be aware. Stelgear of such size, many times over their lesser kin, usually gather a big pride that follows them closely. Red-Eye fixes his eyes on you, two glowing embers over the blood-red stripe painted across his face. Estremor, I don't expect help, but I'll do anything to know of my brother's fate, and to clean the stain that Arthwin has spilled on our tribe. He throws his chin back. This I claim. My skill is I can heal very quickly from any injury. I sliced open my finger once, and like 2 days later, not even a scar. Child of Five Sons is finished. Yay!
I always assumed Glonfathen's preferred traditional weaponry. Yet you seem uneasy with the bow.
Oh, I was a great shot when I had two eyes. I'm much worse now. It's hard for me to judge distances.
Well, you have the luxury of being able to catch dinner without the need of a bow.
Exactly. Why aren't more women complimenting me on that?
I've suffered terrible injuries. Right. That's the Elm's Reach, that's the old song. Alright, well, I think I've done everything that I can right now. You need to become a champion of Twin Elms. What exactly did I need to do? I need to hit the Elms Reach. Skulls of a bit. Make release of the discovery. Oh, I need to go back to keep for that. God places his spear between you and the path that leads beyond the gates. Still, Estremor, the rest of the city is forbidden except by order of one of the Anfatha. An Anfatha. Trespassing in Twin Elms is punishable by death. I come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. God scowls and looks at his companion, who nods back. He turns to you again, his knuckles whitening around the shaft of his spear. Always too cozy with the Estremor. Go then, and mind your step around the sacred stones. Okay. We're gonna head to Elms Reach. We've got 5 bounties left, I believe. Yeah, 4 bounties left. Each. Alright, I was going to swap out Pelagina. On my skate. Alright. But for now, we're all done for today. Tomorrow we will be continuing our adventures with a bit of a shorter stream that will be starting a bit later in the day. Right now it's time to finish up for today. Now then, friends, we are almost all done. And yeah. Let's see, who is doing stuff right now? Anybody playing games over here? Let's go say hi to... Yes, one. Playing Gold Steel 3. Alright. Thank you again, everybody, for joining me today. Thank you, Squirrel and Omega, for the raids. Thank you, everybody, for chatting and lurking and all the other fun stuff. Tomorrow, I'm still not 100% on if I'm going to do tonight's stream, but there will definitely be streams tomorrow, or maybe I'll, when I get back from my thing tomorrow, when I get back, I have an idea. So crazy, it just might not work. But anyway, thank you again, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out. Yeah, take care, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.